Testing 1 2 3. Testing. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I mean, how do I? Sorry about that. Jess 88. Thanks for the follow. Flat small vs hijack. Oh, Dave's in this track. cool. Testing, testing. Got nut low with a 10. But it's 5 card, it's so easy to have nut low with backup. This is interesting. It's always pot. Probably always pot. This is high low. A lot of draws out there. No low just yet. If an ace hits, do I have like a decent low? This could be not a very good continue. 8-3. I mean, he also just could have like nut low, the deuce 3 is scoop me here. But it's like there's so much brickage out there. I don't mind calling turn. Like he could just be betting a good high. Well, in which case I'm still down behind, right? Mm, wow. The ace was good for me to get the low, but a lot of danger in that one too. But it's just like kind of hard to fold there when it's so hard for him to have a high, you know? It's just gonna be a draw a lot. You shouldn't have too much jack jack or 9-9 or jack 9 in the small blind. Thanks, Harry Potter. Good release radar thus far. Why is everyone going nuts? Hmm. Check back multi. I can big size the turn. Make ace king, ace queen fold for big size. Kind of interesting for bluffs though, because I've got the queen of hearts. Like, if small blind considers bluff catching with a king of hearts type combo, like king of hearts pair, it's like reasonable because like it blocks more of my main flushes, which are going to be like a lot of my lower flushes are probably betting the flop. And like it's also hard to have medium flushes like 7, 8, 8, 9 of hearts. Like those are combo draws. They're like betting the flop. So, and then like I mean, specifically if you have the ace of hearts, you know, because like I'll three bet some suited kings, so it's like king nine, king eight of hearts. I'm repping at like a portion of them, you know, for flushes at least when they want to hero call rivers. Like I still got some like pair flush blocker. So like I'm not going to be value betting like king jack no heart on the river. Like maybe turn, but not river. So it's when considering bluffing with this type of hand on the river when it breaks, it's you know pretty dicey. Like you'd much rather have the king of hearts. Elite 65 streams. Nine eight of hearts and queen queen. 5x. No, button limps. He goes 5x. Call. Check it down. Big blind bet small. Off of Valerie. Yep. $32.88. Defending high-low. Small bets can turn a 9, can turn a relatively clean 2-pair, like, I mean, it brings in a low, though, when I turn 2-pair, but for small size, I just got a call here. I don't know how much small betting's going on this board. I don't know how the fuck high-low works, so don't know if it's worth a value bet or better to bluff catch against that range. Oops. He had the 4-3 behind it. Deep stack. Single. Button connectivity. Oh. Gonna pot it. It's just a good chance we scoop or like we get the high. So even if they make the low, like what am I trying to say here? So like if a 3 or a deuce, if a 3 hits, wow. If a 3 hits, I'm getting the high anyway. Unless it's a 3 flush completer. Maybe I should jam at that stack depth. I mean, how easy is it for him to have 3 deuce plus boat? Obviously not easy. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could have 3 deuce with clubs there. Can't allow myself to get quartered there, but I wonder, like, what the rules are with, like, stack depths and if it's okay just to put it in because he doesn't have a ton behind. I'm disconnecting everywhere. It'll hit it. I go raise, big bet flop, small bet turn check, still targeting like king queens, king jacks. Single suit. Maybe I should bet small. The problem is if I bet too big, he might fold ace four, no backup. I should get the high or the low good amount, or like chop the low. He just gets it in stone dead. That's amazing. Just one time. Did you just hit your gutter, buddy? He just hit his gut. He's just got 6-5 hearts right now. This is pretty interesting. Very deep here. Decide to flat. The 7-8's not ideal, but we're just deep in position versus players blundering. It goes donk, call, and I just call. The board's going to change a lot with this one. This is the kind of the problem with flatting this hand is it's got, even when you flop shit like this, getting it all in is not going to be great equity-wise. It's going to be good though. But just like against combo draws or like ace 3, ace 3, king jack, nut suit, it's kind of horrible. How am I getting cold here, by the way? Maybe he's got some dry aces. Some king nutsuit that hero calls when the low bricks. I raise pre-flop, check raise flop. Can also just bet the flop with this one. I played flat versus open, back raise, pretty nice. Quick jam. Wow. DD. Crazy. Cyan, you know what, Pav? I never write in chats, but I have to say I've been watching you since your very beginnings playing micros. And I have to say you really seem like a great guy. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much. 10 years later, the conclusion has been made. Good guy. Confirmed good guy. What's that flag? United Arab Emirates. Otherwise known as a UAE. That's some giga equity. Deep stack. We might just jam here. Yeah. 6 BB bound to. Shit, man. Gotta be careful. I'm like trying to time out here. I don't know where have my time backs gone? Oh, at least it's not ace king. Little zoomage. Oh my gosh. $5.25. Bright Eyes. New track? Hey, Lord. $5.25. 42 BB. 199. Pretty hands. I mean, I just got a jam here. There's like probably no min raise going on when you got a bounty worth so much. It's like early days in this thing. I got a 5 BB bounty. Like big blind should be calling close to any two, and small blind goes relatively wide, of course. Shame. Flawless victory. What up, space? Let's focus on the hyper. What's funny about this board is like I think the deuce allows me to do a lot more betting with the ace king. But I might play a little bit more check on like, 9-6-3 or 9-6-4 two-tone. Oh wow. I mean I still have to call. Obviously Giga Equity, he can always shove Jack 10 one diamond, King Jack, Jack of diamonds. Trash. So trash. He might be better off check raising the flop with that one. But one thing he has going for him is like he unblocks my Jack 10 bet folds, but if I have Jack 10 one diamond, I'm not folding. Mm. Double backdoor flush draw. Can I raise here? It's a weird big bet. I don't know. BRB. My man did a detailed 10-year analysis. 86. I've never met you in real life, so yes, it took me 10 years just to be sure. Wait, when you say 86, are you telling me you were 86? Very impressive, if so. Okay, 3038. Did I add that? It is tempting to probe here. But it's not really about him having a queen. It's about him, like, he also has those, like, ace-x of diamonds that can still raise the turn. I have a shitty low. Like, how do we rate it? Did I get owned? Okay, I got the 500. I'll mix the flop with this one. I'll be 50. Looks good enough. Bottom two, no backup, check back. Probably not strong enough to check raise. Like, good to unblock some stuff that can bet fold, but I still have equity versus those hands where like a 6 and a 5 can be good and can still call the turn. So I don't think I want to waste this one with a check raise. I think this deep, you just want to check raise more equity. Interesting. Some ace size. I mean, he still checks. Yeah. Pretty close. Could be a check on the river to check jam. I'm blocking the jack instead of targeting like ace queens, ace kings, and some 10-10. Could be a better check. Fuck. I limp. I delay bet. Shitty low, shitty flush. Probably worth it. Don't know size to pick here. So I wonder if there's some like rule of thumb in in high low where if you have like a weak flush, a weak high and a weak low, if you like meant to check twice and bet big river, if you just go small, small, or you know. Should have bet bigger here. Charge those lows, like a good backup. Over here, survive. See about small. Can check as well, but I think we still do a good amount of C bets here. I might be picking a larger size though in general. 109.32. Shit. Raising flop. You can still bluff with like king queen with a club, ace queen with a club, not crazy. Wow, what the fuck? I mean, how do you raise the flop and check that turn? River is understandable, but like you're just trying to. Yeah, I guess you're trying to keep in my ace queen ace king so you can call them here, and then I can bluff some clubs on it bricks as well. I guess that's pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. A little bit tilting though. I should probably check a beef 30 anyway. I don't like the small bet there that deep. And yes, you were right. Pav is an awesome guy. My poker day won't be a good one if I don't get to watch Pav at the end. Shout out me. This is. I feel dumb. I think I'd just be fitty. I think I min raise double delay small. Am I donating to some? Yeah, okay. Tough one. Just shove a lot of ace high BVB. So it's like he's repping queen jacks and then some like maybe junky third pair. So I just have to call. Mm. Limp Pot multi. Top 2 on mono. Deep with the original limper. Hello. Do you play other games outside of poker? Chess, video games? Hello, Prob Theory. I don't. I don't really have the time anymore with the kids to have. I allocate. I allocate my spare time towards poker because I have so little of it. However, if I had a ton of time, I'd play a bit of Call of Duty. That's about it, though. I think it's Black Ops 7 is the latest. This is the problem, is how much the board will change by. Maybe I should go for the double check raise or jam the turn even. I mean, he limped, so like he could. But he's gonna go to showdown with the ace high. It's so easy though for him to have like king jack, one spade, queen jack, one spade, so I can't fold. So my god. And I'm also worried about him having like ace 4, ace 5 offsuit, but there's too much other stuff to worry about. The fact that he doesn't go for value though is insane. I get saved big time. Because I'm just not folding. I think it's too easy to bluff like queen high there with a spade. Massive hold. Oh, I just realized I had it locked up on the flop, but there was 2 clean outs for the straight or royal flush. I'll re-enter the 32 speed racer. A lot of tables right now, so forgive me. Oh, also, I did play chess for a little bit, but the problem with chess for me is that I was using it to wind down and just have lots of fun, but it turned out not to be fun because I was getting owned every single match, and I would never spend time like trying to get better. You know, how you can do like the game review. You get like 1 free game review. I actually signed up for like a subscription, but then I wasn't playing it enough, and I was like, what am I doing? But I didn't want to put in like, the 5 to 10 minutes after each loss to get better because it wasn't that deep for me. I was just doing it in bed, just chilling. I didn't want to use my brain too much. So, yeah, that was my approach. That's why I gave up on it. Wow. Rebuy 109. Interesting. 1 and 9. Trash music next. Single. Yeah. He squeeze jammed. Can I jam this? Does he ever fold? You could just have ace ace though. Ace ace 3 deuce would be pretty horrible. So I get the low. He does have ace ace. I don't think I can jam there. I just kind of free roll him when he has a huge ace ace advantage. Probably depends on the board. If check check bet or bet bet check works better. Like if there was a low draw, I think I'd bet bet. I think the bet bet works better. Why do you favor a low board for bet 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 when you have weak low, weak high? Is that because you expect good lows to raise pre-flop a lot versus a limp? Thank you, Jordan. Fun stream yesterday. Hoping the equity runs in your favor. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that was yesterday was a good stream. Just small buy-ins, solid profit, pretty chill. Do you have plans yet for the New Zealand gambling laws in December? So what are they? Is it confirmed? Like, aren't they still selecting 20 sites um to operate from overseas? Like, isn't that the thing? They're allowing 20 sites. They're not. They're not. They're not banning all online gambling. They're allowing 20 sites with a license to do so. Like, are you suggesting that they've already named the 20 sites or what? Because I remember hearing noise about this in January, February, or maybe even slightly before that. Okay, 600 money, defend. 5? Oh my god, misclick. Tough spot. They just got easier continues there than just ace 10. Cologne Forbin has, well, no, Prob Theory actually gifted a sub. No, wait, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm very confused right now because it displayed two different names. Prob Theory gifted a sub. To Cologne Forbin. Yes. Thank you, Prob Theory. Now it makes sense. I check back, turn botation. Meanwhile, on the 550, I bet flop, bet turn B50, he raises, he bets turn. Sorry, he raises bets river. Um, yes, we just pop. Do you just call ace X? Like, maybe you have like ace deuce 3? I don't know. This is whack. Did I blunder here checking the turn? He just calls. Oh, he rivered the low. I should have. Oh, damn. I should have just jammed. That was stupid of me. Checking the turn with the low available. That was actually a big brain fade. So silly. I thought I was invincible. Double with the 3. Probably can't. If I had the 10 instead of a 9, maybe it's good enough. Get it in or call. Depends how much bet folding's going on here. But with the clubs, seems kind of like a nice call. Quartered. Damn. No shot. Over here, I raise, he calls, check, check, flop. I think I'll check again. Bet if I didn't have the diamond, get more value from some ace-x suited. This deep, he's still gonna check some jack 10 suited, king 10 suited. Bluff some ace highs, get him to call some like pocket pairs, something like that. Just fold jack 5 to open, 55 re-entry. Three bet cold call. He's allowed to have like jack of diamonds 5 here that bets flop, checks turn, bombs river. Like he's not going to just pure barrel all these bluffs when I check call flop. Um, decent low, decent high. Small bet seems alright. I check back pre, call flop. Trifling. I flat pre, calls. $100. Could have deuces. 8-6, 10-8, but judging by the tank, I don't think he has a boat. No equity punting these spots, like maybe queen jack of spades are, maybe hearts I use. I just want to unblock more of their continues that brick. But it's kind of irrelevant by the river, isn't it? He's not going to call the turn with spade spade. Two fifteen 109. 215 109. These boards you get to size up a little bit. The shallower you get, the deuce this is not as scary anymore. But you don't size up on like deuce deuce jack. It's more deuce deuce low, you know. The 9 I think is still fine. Could maybe check with the 9, but he also has so much 9x in the big blind. Hmm. It's a cool spot if people overbluff the turn with like all their broadways to try and bin a 9, so you probably get to do this. Like, and I think that's a fair exploit. People betting too much on a turn. So he could just like min raise range and probably print if that's the case. Oh, deuce is good if you got it, mate. He doesn't. But like, this is honestly not that bad. Like, if he thinks people bet the turn too much, if I bet the turn with all my 9x, and then I call the check raise, now the hearts brick which he unblocks, it's not awful if people, like, close to range bet the turn, or bet, like, let's say imposition bets a turn, like, half the time. If that turns into 75% or more, you probably get to do that. Even though it looks horrible, it's, like, a little bit more complicated than that. And I think, like, the size up on the flop could play a factor in his decision making there. He might think that I don't size up ace-x, so it's even more effective. We're still in the bubble here. Fuck. 88, 40, 80. We want to be very careful with our defense, with some pretty decent ICM coming in play. Well, I'm going like back to back to back final tables potentially in this 250 hyper. This will be 3 days in a row if I find it. Yo, Prob Theory, thank you again for that gifted sub. Sorry, I've not given the chat attention. Yikes. I limp. I should just bet the flop probably. I pop the turn and then we have this high and low completer, which is really bad. I'm gonna replay this track. It's a new track, so it's Joe James, and I don't know who Joe James is unless it's like an alter ego of James Blake, who Dave collabs with. That was startling. Kind of indifferent about that one. This guy. Not hand for hand. James B. Russells. Subscribing via Prime. Thank you, James. Welcome. A new Prime sub has awoken. James, welcome. Okay, this is going to be Carnouche. Potential Carnouche. May as well tank. Like, we're not hand for hand. We're four-handed, they're five-handed. Doing the table a disservice by snapping here. Fake flip. I only call it a fake flip because it's so bullshit you've got jacks there. Let's take the high roller down today. Is today the day, Jack? Run good one time, Pav. Thank you, Tennessee Ed. Sorry, I've missed your comment. 1 second. It's because on like Queen Deuce 4 mono board, you have 8-9 flush. You can still get belly from chasing the lows and sets when it's Queen Jack 3. When it's Queen Jack 3 mono, people. When it's Queen Jack 3 mono, people not chasing straight, so just call from sets. I need to read that again, but I think I know what you're trying to say. It's just so hard to like read something and take like knowledge from it when I've got 11 tables. This is a limp pot. Oh yes. Do I just fast play now? He does have. He can have better 9x. Could also not. There's not not I mean, there's not much raising going on here, but there's also not much donkeying going on. There's, like, no donkeying going on pretty much. I mean, it's probably a tiny bit because, he's got more 9x than this guy, so he gets probably better straights, but I'm banking on this guy making errors, betting, like, too much jack eggs and, like, calling too many draws versus my raise, so I like to fast play there. Okay, BRB. It's 15 sites, Pav, but it says nothing goes into effect until 2027. Right. So it's because on Queen Deuce 4 mono board, you have an 8-9 flush, you can still get value from people chasing the low and sets. If it was Queen Jack 3 mono, people are not chasing straights. So calls just come from sets. I mean, they're still straight. Why wouldn't people be chasing straights on Queen Jack 3, like 10-9, King 10? Do you mean they're like you need to have like a straight draw plus like backup, like pair with it or something? I don't know. Oh, Kmart's not streaming? Oh yeah, he's not. Interesting. I'm not sure how much like I wonder what the is there a stack size where you just pure get it in with like every ace deuce combo versus like an EP open? The 8-6 ain't very good. Anyway, do I bet here? 9-9's pretty good for big blind. I got a weak flush. Like, am I getting called by anything? I'm getting called by some straights. I don't know. This is kind of whack. Did I blunder? Well, I think it's fine to bet. Like, I've got strip advantage. Don't get called by enough worse so I can check there. Don't know if he bluffs anything though. If he doesn't bluff anything, then maybe like a ton of small bets are good. Final table. Nah. I don't think I want to have a range that 3x folds here. It would need to be, it's just impossible. Like if every player went all in, maybe, you know, but if like 4 players go all in, I'm not folding and leaving myself with 1.7 big blinds or something. Like you don't want to leave yourself with that amount of big blinds because you, first of all, like best case scenario, you get 3 ladders, whereas sometimes it might just be like a chop. Sometimes like one player gets knocked out. Oh shit. Ooh, got a call. We don't jam though because we don't have fodder equity, so it would actually be a big mistake. I was actually, I think I mentioned this. The thing is, does he fold some ace highs here? This guy? That's bad then. But he's not. I mean, he does bet this board a lot though, doesn't he? Because I don't defend a ton of this. So maybe I just kind of overplayed this one. Missed a bet out of him on the flop. But I mean, it's also like not unreasonable for him to just check back, like king, jack, king, queen. These hands that do well dominating some of my defense as well. 9 high for 3.5. I've actually got a bit of fodder equity. Not it. No, I mean, it's not a take, but I'm trying to think like how tight someone has to be there for me to jam. Like they would have to fold like 10-9. Like it's just not happening. I think I'm just folding here. It's close. Actually, no. I was gonna be like, no, I can get a ladder by folding still. I got a whole orbit, but I've got 3 big blinds on the shorter stack. I actually have a tiny bit of fodder equity too, which is lit. But this spot's just kind of too good to pass up on. I mean, it's not incredible, but it's like 3 big blinds, tiny bit of fodder equity, and we're just taking close to a chip EV range. Needs to be a jack. Nice. Not sure if I should flat this pre instead. So he potter, I'd clicked it, but my hand plays well, multi-way in position, so maybe call this better. I'm just not sure which are the best like ace deuce combos to flat and jam. This one seems like a nice one to call though. Oh gosh. He took this with what? Single ace 3 6 7 8, or am I misreading that? Oh my god! Bro, what is this misclick? I clicked fold. I flat this guy's open, bro. I flat his fucking open with king 7 off sitting the cutoff. Oh. I might jam the river. This is not the card, dude. I don't have any ace king. I got some slow plays with like aces. I might have some like king queen suited, ace queen suited. Fuck's sake. Fucking tilt. Like, what the fuck, man? I didn't touch that table. That's what's so triggering. I didn't fucking touch that table. I did not touch that fucking table, bro. What the fuck? I was looking at this shit. I didn't touch that fucking table. Tell me I touched it. Like, what the fuck? How does that happen? Did I click call? Did I click like call any? Like, what the fuck did I click? Oh, fuck. That's just so costly. I just put in like fucking 30% of my stack or some shit. Walk, man. I have to take it. Oh, I actually hope you lose your entire roll today. Because that tank is so fucking disgusting. Pray to anyone you want. Like, I truly wanted to inflict the worst pain on you after that tank. But you know what? The gods did it for me. Oh my god. Imagine that. You think you're gonna get a fold, and then it's like, okay, he's got a close spot. No, he just has you stone dead. You missed the messy gif. Just gonna get 0 action here, by the way. Good luck.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live.
Gucci or Gyochi.
Do it live.
Gucci?
Fucking thing sucks.
Thank you for the raid, mate. 73 viewers. Over here is a 3-way all-in. One gets knocked out. I bet the flop, I bet the turn, he raises. I mean, can I be that guy? Do you even raise? I mean, you raise Jack X clubs, of course. If you check, do I have a mandatory bluff to free roll? Jeez, actually hit it. Oh my gosh, Kevin. Is this Wylan? This might be the most disrespectful thing. There's not even like extreme pressure on him, so the min raise is so low there. Good luck. Fold, please. Would greatly appreciate that. Yikes. Chop, chop. 3, 4, 3. Yes. I'm not done though. 4. Make chips as well. I limp, I delay bet, he calls, I pot, he wins low. Maybe I should pot the turn. Mistakes were made yet again by me there. Playing silly and high-low, I'm just inexperienced whale. Wow, double knockout. Did I miss something? I think I missed a sub. No, I didn't. I said thanks to James. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. Mm. um... Must have been quite short. He went all. Oh yeah, he just shoved 2.4. Okay, yep, standard. How goes the workouts, Pav? They go slowly. Probably do about 5 a week, but they're just 15-minute dumbbells. It's not much. Could definitely be doing more, but choose not to. Wow. Go me, go me, go me. Yikes. 7? 10? Surely we're just gonna hit it, right? I thought he was the big stack who called. I was so confused, but no, he's a shorty. Okay. We thank the gods for a good hand in the big blind for 3. Damn. I didn't even check once what was up top as well. 48's a larger one for the 250 there. $41.45. Big stack, bit of fold equity. Do we take or do we just peel? Don't know how these spots play. Maybe they're good to shove with wider ranges, maybe. Like the shallow you get. Could be reasonable. Anyway, what was that? 108. Did I add that just now? No. Single, let it go. He limp dubs. Interesting over here. What is that? 10 blinds. Do 6. I checked. I mean, what the fuck? Apparently I didn't. Burn the time bank. Fold to dub here. Over here. I check back. Shitty low with. I mean, it could be a bet still. I don't know. Do I pot this? Like, is my low? My low is good enough, right? Just free roll him off the high a lot. I'm chip lead in this tournament with 35 big blinds and level 7. What an interesting spread of stacks. That's so rare. 39. Right. Single shitty low queen queen. I think without the nut suit fold. Out of position though. Sorry, there's a link you sent me, Pastor, here. It's a YouTube short. Man, I gotta pause that quickly before my stream gets freaking DMCA'd. I'll save this. I'm actually playing Storm 2 right now as well, hilariously. Hey, I don't like no backdoor suit for check raise here. Hey. I
was talking about it about 10 minutes ago.
Oh my god. Maybe bluff that. Maybe I should Fuck me. Hard game, you gotta be switched on. Bluffing pairs, you know. Nasi. Fourth in the $250 hyper for 1900. The binds are updated. $88. I don't think I can even limp there. It's just high low, so shit. Players. It's a one double up. It's double. It's the 4-4 though. Call BBB. Yikes, cunt. What did I write? I actually wrote that well. Nice. Seems reasonable. Probably shouldn't play much raise. Still got those higher cards that will call. It's got ace four suited. Pocket threes is probably folding pre, but seems alright. Yeah, nice hand, nice hand. What was your greatest hand in poker that you remember? No hand comes to mind, so I'm not sure what that tells you about me. Kind of funny. All right. Good luck. We can scoop this one with a 5. Possibly a king. Hit the 5. Scooped it. Emilad this. I get a little bit Genghis Khan with nobody else but me. Ooh. I get a little bit Genghis Khan. I wanna make my mind, but I can't. Maybe. I wanna make my mind, but I don't know myself. No, I don't know myself. No, I don't know myself. I get a little bit Genghis Khan. Nobody else but me. I get a little bit Genghis Khan. Don't win on that. $40 re-entry. This is I'm unsure, but it looks very pretty. Might want to be deeper. Might want to be on the button, I don't know, but I go for the limp. Good spot to start bluffing, right? Like I've got some deuce X here. Can turn Drawski. You're wild. You're wild. Jam, Cole. I guess Cole covering both. Am I tricky? I flat aces pre here, he squeezed jams. Am I tricky, chat? Tell me I'm tricky. Shit. Am I gonna re-enter that? No. Over here. I don't want to believe this. Why don't I want to believe this? Oh my god, I lost here because he... Oh my god. I call a flop donk, checks around the turn. Yeah, nice one, mate. You got the minimum. I float... Fuck. I call his donk because button has very little 7-6 so it's basically a heads up. It's basically a heads up pot there. Damn, king 10 of clubs wins though. In the money, this 88. My inefficient love. Not fun, but I call. Don't like the 8. Really dislike the 8 of spades here. Like, low-key horrendous card to have. Trifling. Efficient love. Breaks my heart. My inefficient love. Am I a whale for defending? Possibly. But I want to hear about how clever, handsome, and smart I am. Not how much of a whale I am. I don't need that today. Bottom 2? Double backdoor flush draw. Type shit. Tricky, bro. Very tricky. I think we just get it in on safe turns. These broadways are going to be give ups for us unless we turn a flush draw. So I think it's a reasonable call on the flop. Good strategy, Pav. I like that. I think it's played well. Pre-flop is, the problem is pre-flop, it's double suited. It's pretty good price, yada yada. But when you have like 3 middling cards, it's like, how are you going to scoop the high when you scoop the high, it gives them the low. They sometimes free roll straights on top of that. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of words are being said. Into pieces, my inefficient love. He 3x'd. Rots. Little tricky, little trick. No, we're not at a stage yet. We've folded this. Nowhere near that. Another one, nice. See a flop. Interesting. Why are you checking back, you drug here? Top and bottom flush draw. That's good to see. Am I free rolling or am I tripping? Did I get quartered then? I did. Oh man. Check, check, flop. I check the turn, he checks back, I pot the river. $80 re-entry. Here's winning, it's me. Do I win everything? Stunning. What's your greatest achievement so far playing poker? I don't know. Maybe my longevity? I've streamed the most hours in Twitch poker history of the last 10 years. I'm number one. Jay Carver is not. Lex is not. This is hours streamed, not popularity, not average viewers, because I'm in the middle of the pack on that. But in terms of most hours streamed, totality, it is me in Twitch poker. So that may be my best poker achievement. Mix of streaming and poker. Only man I ever loved. Limp pot. Backdoor bullshit. Got a flush draw. Shitty low, but a low nonetheless. Don't see the point in bluffing here. Like, I got a bit of showdown. Don't need to, right? Only man I ever loved. Only man, only man, only man. Am I in this one or am I tripping? Shit. Ah! Ah! Almost timed out. Do I want to jam this first him anyway? Pretty close. He doesn't have worse pet. Nah, we would still jam it. Gosh. Of course it's against Romanovsky. Like, this guy just owns me every single hand. I find a way to almost time out sevens and click call in a spot where I should jam. Like, of course. I doubled up here. I missed it though. This guy says, that's my payment for watching the stream. What was the hand? Well, your intention was to make me go broke though, so I reject your payment. Now that you're gone. I'll go back to blonde. The 5-5's pretty shit. What if I have like 4-5-6? Is that worth anything? The 3-bet? Is it worth enough? It's worth more, but I don't think enough to 3-bet that type of hand. Blunt. Gonna call here. Big blind's calling any two. Blonde. Oh, you now that you. I'll go back to blonde. I will, I will, I will. I'll go back to blonde. I don't know what to do here because I don't know if he bluffs a little bit. I don't know if I have like a strong enough hand to even value bet, if it's better to bluff catch at this stage, but I've got 2 clubs blocking some bullshit. Did I just own him? Did I play a hand well? I over limp, I check back flop, I call big blind probe. I don't want to jam. Exploit City. I think yeah, I think he does have a good amount of ace X, but I think he can also just like bet too many flush draws, river 4 with a flush draw, and then opt to just call for that size. But if I jam, it's like a mental thing. So I decided to just pick that size because I think people will overcall when they see bust of flush draws, and when they have a pair, just call. But I think he'll fold too much if I click the other one, the jam. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Motherfucker. My god, I played this sound like a whale. So he checked it back on the flop, eh? Such a... Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a weak backup, isn't it? It's like a weak draw, so fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. And then he bluffs river. Yeah, no, I fuck with it. Well, he's got a low. Did I quarter him? No, we just chopped it there. Oh my god, I completely fucking misread the hand. When will I ever understand the rules of this game? It's like studying for a fucking school test, you know? It's like studying for algebra, you know? I submit my answer and I still don't know what the fuck's going on after they give me the results. But it looks like we chopped. I took high, he took low. I mean, I just had one pair though, so like it's... I got like weak low. Like, does he bluff enough? You know, do I make him fold like a better high ever in that spot? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Hard game, man. Really, it's a tough game. I have a 10 backdoor bullshit. Oh, he's got nothing. It's all good. Pat, it's been a while since I looked you up on Twitch. You're looking good, and your channel backdrop looks awesome. Oh, thank you. I think your greatest achievement has to be all the friends, the people, and the fans you got to know over all these years. Mmm. But it's not hard to meet people, you know? That's not much of an achievement, respectfully. It could be the greatest reward of the journey, but not the achievement. It is pretty rewarding, that part, I gotta say. This is such a weird 250 special. Like, everyone's just so close to each other. Come on, flip world to become chip leader. Flip world to become chip leader. No. Sharky, you fucking... Shark. It just all comes together. It just all comes together. It just all... Okay, I'll be right back. Alcaraz is becoming the next Dominic Thiem. Wrist injury ain't no joke, which means Djokovic winning 2 more slams only needs to beat Sinner. Yeah, the problem is Sinner is tougher for Djokovic than Carlos is. Carlos is a better matchup for Djokovic, in my humble opinion. Yeah. I mean, why do you say that? Is he out for the next slam as well somehow, or what? God, if Djokovic gets one more, I'd be so happy, bro. I just took it for granted, you know, like 2021, 2022. I mean, in 20, was it 2020? When was our daughter born? 9/11/22, so 20. Yeah, in 2022, man, I think he took 3 slams that year. I think. Yeah, he did. And then he dropped off in 23. Are you winning Paps? How is the tourney going? Am I winning today? Well, I'm down 3,000. Let me update these binds. Early days though, you know. I still got a lot of tournaments to finish here. Yes, I'm streaming with a 5-minute delay. 150 speedathon. Yikes. Eight minutes. 88 re-entry. Do I get quartered here or something? What happened? Do I lose? I get low. I get quartered, yeah. Over here I win at least. Interesting. He does have 10-9 that goes to showdown. Doesn't really need to raise the turn. Oof, close. I'm not sure. Not an appealing river to bluff catch for him, is it? Sinner's just cock blocking. It's too unfair, Mickey. It's too unfair. It was so depressing, like that semi-final recently at Wimbledon. I woke up early to check the scores. And like, you know, it was always a horrible feeling before even looking at the scores. Like I knew, like it was such a huge task. I always felt sick looking at it. But it's just like 6-4, 6-4, down a break in the third set. You know, turn the TV on. Here we go. It's just sad, you know. So it was such a massive task when you need a fucking coming off a 4.5 hour match. Jeez. $20, 6 BB. Size. I probe in a limp pot on the turn, check the river, just bluff catch against. Jack 10-9. Maybe that donks the flop a lot. I don't know. I just don't think I can fold here. No Jack 10-9, have a heart. He's got all of it though. What am I doing here? Tough. Fade. Okay, cool. Gonna re-enter this 108. It's re-entry. Get that in the 150. Chipping up over there. Survived over here. Am I gonna bet? Could I ever check here? Are there hands? Have to put this in, I think. Eight of diamonds. $20 of 22 paying 15. Backdoor flush draw, shitty open ender. Yikes. I think I fold. Double backdoor flush draw, probably call. Better straight draw, definitely call. Bet, bet, bet. Raise call small blind. Yikes. The fuck? He donks a flop, I peel. Drugs. Kind of have the cards I want him to bluff is the problem. If he's donking too much on a flop, some 9x gets there. Maybe I should raise instead and just treat it like a check. But it's hard to do with the hand that just does so well dominating his bluffs. Like, you know, I don't think I ever want to raise King Jack. It's like too middling to raise. You know, it's just does a great job dominating. Pretty sure. Tank Gem over here. Get it in dead. Can't snipe. Going for bounties here and chippies. Important chippies. Raise call on the 500. Joshua. Mr. Joshua. Can I win them both? Ace over here and ace over here. Yep. Step 1 complete. Can I go for the 5 or the ace for the step 3? I'm skipping a step because it's already been done. If you know, you know. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Double scoopation. Shit. Back to chip later. $108 re-entry. Stone Bubble, sign me up. How did you manage that, buddy? I'll tell you how. I just went 8-8. Are we invincible right now or not? Show the 4 of clubs and it's proven. 4 of clubs and it's proven. Side pop, by the way. We just want to chop with this fella. How about that, by the way? Just quietly drilling it like it's nothing. I cover both here. Big blinds, order all in. He's got a not necessarily a tighter range, just because he doesn't cover him, but yeah, we still take this. It's too good. Cover for 3 bounties. An ace is pretty good. Give me another ace. I did it before. I can do it again. Give me another ace, though. Oh, wow. That's got to be me. Ace of hearts on the turn. Yeah, it was one of them, wasn't it? Wow. Is it me or not? It is. It is. Wow. Triple bounty. Early stages 108 speed. Over here, we go again. This guy got lucky by chopping. He's not going to get lucky again. Ace 450, 80. Fold. Ace Jack overcall. Low, 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 low. Diamond, 66666. I don't want diamond. Side pot? No, he was deeper, I think. 6. That's the color. That's the color. Damn, he was deeper. That hurts. Man, can you imagine I scooped that? 11 or 12 starting sacks would be massive. Over here in the money, 80 speed racer. 150 speed racer, semi-approaching money. Misclick over here. I meant to look at... I accidentally hit Cole. I went to hit the table to see what was going on. Ugh. Okay, we have to go broke here. We're 3 from the money, but with a shorter stack. At least I made a misclick in the 32 speed racer. What do I need here? Fucking cunt. Over here, wow. Am I ahead right now? What am I trying to do? Fade 6, 7, queen, jack, 10, deuce? Needs to be an ace or a 3. Yes! Why there's so much going on. This is such a massive one, by the way. 2 bounties, $140 over here, trying to get some knockouts type. Over here, gotta win flips. Over here, he gets it in dead. Over here, gotta win flips. Did I hit it? No, yeah. Jack 8, king, queen, ace. Jack 8, king, queen, ace. Jack 8, king, queen, ace. Fuck off. Jack 10. Jack 10. Do I beat this guy? Not yet. Jack 10. Jack 10. Ah, fuck off. Oof, we're losing pots. We're losing pots. Small pot over there. Small pot over here. But you know, that adding up. I'm bricking this on a bubble as a shorter stack is so fucking G word. God only knows what I'd be without you. Three front of money makes us more appealing. God only knows. Check back flop. I check back flop, call turn, B50. He's like still got a flush and straight advantage, so I don't think I'm gonna put a ton of money in that spot. Jam. So we've got a couple runs in both speed races, the 80 and the 150. And just quietly got a pretty decent stack in the 108 speed. Can't. Guess we'll tank fold. King, queen, jack. So we have enough bluffs. It's a limp pot. I mean, I've just got a lot of equity. He can just easily have like nut flush draw 9, right? Nut flush draw 6-5. Well, I get it in stone dead. Holy bad. Holy bad. It was so bad I couldn't even say holy shit. Naturally, it just came out saying holy bad. I'll take it though. It's flowing. Destroy myself just for you. You. Destroy myself. Called delay bet multi-way. Do I win over here? I do over here. I am going to call BVB. We are in the money. We have a nice enough hand. This is to be chip leader, I think. Yep, it is. Just going to fade some outs. Holy fuck club. Oh my god, you trash motherfucker. Find it, Alan. Find it. Oh my god. 50-50 chance I hit. 50-50 chance I hit. Am I going to hit or am I going to hot? That's fucked, cunt. I'm going to fucking eat you, cunt. I want to spit in your face. I fucking mean it. No, that's kind of fucked. For you? No, I actually want to spit in your face, you fucking maggot. 585. What, you don't think that this game can mean so much to me that I want to just abuse people? Because it does. I was just meant to win both speed races. That's why I'm so fucked off right now. Chip leader on a 150. That's session saver, mate. Better win this trash. Multi-way action. Over here, need a jack. Side pot's decent though. Just need a fade straights. King jack club for all of it. No, it can't be the 8 of diamonds. Oh my. Oh, I'm good though. I'm good for the side pot. I 3-bet, he 4-bets, I call. I'll check call. He's got some like king 9 suited, ace 8, ace 9 0. It's not thrilling. Call again. Enough high cards he uses on Badoogie Deuce. Especially in a photo of my backdoor stuff now. Ace Jack suited. Are you gonna bluff me here enough? I got ace queen. Probably have to call some AJ still. Use enough high cards here. Just the only issue is like he's 4-bet bluffs. Do they contain 9 and 8x? In which case he's not going to be value jamming an 8 though. Oh my god. I wanna call, but I'm also not sure. I'm gonna call. Nice end. Out of that, I'll re-enter. Good days. Lose an important one there. Calling another 1.5 big blinds, I think. Had him on the flop until the turn. Yeah, it's not well. Well, got good FUD equity still. Wow, this is pretty sick. It's 1 bit. No, I'm gonna take the spot. Although, what do I have 4 points? He covers me though, so it's a little bit different. Wow, pretty sick. I think it becomes a fold just because he covers me now. Because he has a chance at a humongous bounty. However, I mean, look, if like 3 stacks were sub 5 big blinds, it's a little bit different, but it's got only 2 shorty. He has a chance of becoming chip leader. But if he has a good chance of getting at least 2 ladders, I think I would take it because, you know, if this guy was short as well, it puts a lot more pressure on him. It's just my bounty, you know? Less FUD equity, which is what we want. We want FUD equity. Any chance I can hit instead of losing every single fucking pot in this tournament? Thank you. Man, what is going on the last 2 orbits? I need to finally emote. I guess the problem with taking this... No, I'm taking it. Like, Jack 8's pretty good, but I'm going to be all in next hand, right? And at least I cover 2 stacks who could go all in. The problem is, like, we're going to go multi-way a lot, but it's okay. Like, I just want to take it over being forced to take the next hand. I still cover two bounties, which is nice. Jack or an 8. Drawing dead. Wait, this is good. No 10. This is good. I win side pot. I just realized. He's the shortest with 0.8, so I actually might chip up here. Nice. Very nice. We have to. It's so interesting though. I mean, it's not really. Not these stacks would have to be a lot shorter versus someone with no FOD equity for this to be interesting. Like if it's good for chips, it's going to be good in this spot where it's like the shorter stack, you know? Okay, nice. $18. 79.68. It'll be a blunt again in this, and I'm pretty certain. 79.68. Like decent risk premium, 6 from the money. I do well against his bluffs. It's rarely too high cards. It's going to be bluffs that actually contain a 10, which is really nice. Like he's going to be inducing like jacks plus. He's not inducing nines. He's not going to be using king jack offsuit enough here. So I think it's a better call. Pretty large bet. Over here, we're going to be heads up. Call. I mean, he can have like ace 5, ace 7 suited here, unblocks my backdoor bullshit, goes for bet check jam. I'm not folding. I'm just going to check and hopefully get a bluff here. He did have 2 high cards in this case. The swings are so crazy in this 500, and now chip leader again. 13 starting. Let's spin it over here. I don't think I added that 215 when I re-entered, did I? Eights. Wow, imagine I peel a 3-sider club. I'm winning half the time. Today. Also second in the $80 speed racer for 1600. The life of a Port supporter. Constant disappointment, followed by some teasing. I miss a bit of drug talk in the chat. Do I want to induce the offsuit? Not really at the stack depth. Closer to the money I would, because they play more jam than they do call with a higher risk premium. Defend, check, call. Sorry, call, don't check, call. I guess I'll bet. Actually, no, just check. Thinking maybe I bluff some 4x here. Oh, he just doesn't. Just go 50. No. BVB 5 of 8 paying 5. Over here, he overcalls. Yikes. Outs are dead. Find a king anyway. Find a king anyway. Find a queen or a king anyway. Find all the paint you need to win. Find the required paint. You fucking pig. An ace could get the side pot. Ugh. Say hi to Brazil, my friend. Hello, Brazil. Sab bag. Are you on one of my tables? 4674. Hello, good luck. Can you comment a bit about your results lifetime in speed races? I'm never sure if it's beatable. It's definitely beatable, but I don't know my results, unfortunately. I know my win rate is like 3.5 big blinds, but yeah, I'll get back to you. It's just annoying because you have to download your hand history plus your tournament summary for all these. I can run this spot myself without wizard. It's too unique. It's less than 200 players. This close to the money. Well, it's still kind of far from the money. Like, this could be a better 4.5 BB. No, it could be a better 5.5. It's because the risk premium isn't high enough to go that small, and he's not shallow enough to like commit or fold. He's got a stack where he can still play some pill there, like min raise Jack 10 suited. Yeah, I'll get back to you because I wanted to find out my lifetime ROI in speed races. I sent the tournament summaries to a dude who reviewed my database, but you got to send the separate hand histories on top of that. So I'll get around to that. I'm not urgent with it because I know that they're beatable. I know that I'm winning them. Just like very confident without seeing the numbers. I'm just gonna play Jam versus Jeff if he opens. Oh, that is a cutoff opening range. Does that change much? Not anymore. Just because, like, when I 3-bet non-all in, like, he peels 8s, 9s, 10s. I don't think he's playing jam over that. And folding at king, queen's nice. Oh, come on, man. It's close between. I mean, at least when I bet, like, fold out ace 8, ace 9 suited. Gotta bet it. Trying to cash. So, made the money. Cover this. No, I don't cover him. Green cards, are they live? They are. Ace is live as well. Green and ace. That ain't it. 10? Offsuit 10? Deuce. It's better for the big blind. Like, he's gonna have more flushes. So there's more second pairs, so a hand doesn't want to bet any more just because a club comes in. If anything, it wants to bet less. Allows me to value bet my good ace highs. Maybe B25 is still fine. Two from the money. Now we're on the stone bubble. Big stack to our left though. So 250 plus 88. $15 minutes. Just jam is the only play, I think. Like, still, like, it only makes sense to flat versus polar range, which he doesn't have. $15 minutes. Stone bubble. $20. So it's going to be hard to put money in with this hand on a lot of boards, but the boards we probably do it the most on are going to be like low connected boards, so like 8 high, 7 high. Update these. Just don't know if I can get away with it because I can big size and like maybe ace jack folds now for pot. It's really interesting. And if he pills, I've got clean outs. I think I fuck with it. But how big do I want to go? Like 9. Interesting one. Yeah, beer. I'm gonna do this weird thing and ask about poker. I normally only talk about AFL. I've been messing around on micros on ACI 200 buy-in is normal for regs. But what about us casuals that only play, say, 20/20s a week, but don't particularly want to redeposit? Would 30 to 50 buy-ins be sufficient, you think? Well, the problem is, it doesn't matter if you play less tournaments a week, you know, that doesn't allow you to play with a riskier bankroll management strategy. If you don't want to redeposit, then you should be playing with more buy-ins, not less. If you want to play with 30 to 50 buy-ins, you have to have a regular job. So you have to have a regular income outside of poker that allows you to keep redepositing. So if you want to spin it up faster and not play within your role, then yeah, you need another stream of income. You can't just get away with that. And 200 binds is still on the low side. Like, it should be 400 binds. Like, 200 binds would be for, like, a small field, regular speed tournament. Nice hand, the A6, by the way. I folded the AJ you mentioned. Not gonna go any two. Gotta be careful opening too wide here because you can get rejammed on relatively wide from the blinds. People think you're invincible with these spots, but I mean, look, there are two sub 6 BB stacks, so you get to go pretty wide. But if you got like a 60-70% range, like they have a ton of fod equity against you, and the chip ups are huge for them. Like if Diogo just gets a shove, like King 9 suited there or something. It's like just big print, right? Probably gets to go something like that wide, I reckon. Maybe that defends. But you don't want to play many defends when you've got two shorter stacks. You're just playing a lot of jam. I just want to build a stack in this 25 weekend. Like, it's such great value. I've got to play it more. It's a nice surprise day, too, to just grind out soft field. Mm-hmm. I think I'm allowed to defend here. Strong enough. We both like pretty passive versus each other. I probably just have to fold for big size. Even with a heart, my hand just can't really continue. Small, it's easier. But he's opening tied into me in the big blind, right? He's not opening like King 7-0, so gotta be careful. It's a very fake improvement versus big bet. We're still bluff catching when it beat value. It does turn. All the ace X of clubs, king X of clubs. I've just bet small here. We share Jack X for the most part. Favors me slightly more. But I'm just going to bluff like all of my draws that brick, which is a lot of them. He has to call. 10x. He's range betting small for that size on a flop. He's not... If he sizes up, it's different. He's not going to have like his ace 10 probably for a size up anymore. But if he's range betting smaller, then he's going to still have like ace 10, king 10. The size up allows him to be a little bit more on the polar side. Yeah. Pretty easy fold, like. I think it like even population probably under bluffing that spot. But like I'm just full of boats and trips there. Like I don't need a hero call that one. Four hands in a row though, that's nice. 5 hands in a row. Six, 3, 8, 9. Keep an eye on that. The fuck, cunt? It's a very interesting take. Did he shove the 4 deuce in the small? No, just... Oh no, he raised versus like a limping, right? I understand now. Just fold, like... Buttons jamming a lot, small blind jamming a lot. We make money folding, we can't handle 3-bet from anyone. $32 seconds. He survives though, still on the bubble. Dream spot for Marco, chip lead, got position on me.
Stop acting like you know the way ahead.
Like you know the rules. There are no rules, man. We're lost. No. So he limps, check flop, I pot turn, and now we get faced with a decision that may ruin future generations, chat. How can I call this? What are you gonna bluff here? 10-7, no suit. Jack 10 gets there. Quite annoying. Could he bluff a 5? Does he have showdown value? 5, 6 for the heart? Because he value gemmed 6 of hearts here. It's pretty cope. You limped as well. You just have aces. What the fuck, bro? You turning a 4 into a bluff, a 5 into a bluff? He did value gem the 6 of hearts. Nice. It was big time prage. No way I got a rollback. We're doing rollbacks in this? 75 runners. Nice. 9,700 to first. Yeah, fair. As I wrote it out, I kind of realized it didn't make much sense to have a smaller base off volume. Yeah. I mean, it might last you longer, right? Because like you play less totems a day, so instead of going broken 2 weeks, you go broken 6 weeks or something. But like still, if you base things on per tournament, it's not a good strategy. Oh, I made day 2 in this low. $25. I don't have 56,000 of irons. Interesting. 4 big stacks or 3 big stacks, 1 medium stack. We're just going to see where these big stacks move. Because, you know, what usually happens in this scenario is that second in chips tries to cover third in chips. So if he stays sat there, I will move here. Marco moves here. I'm sandwiched. So maybe there's a situation where I can avoid being sandwiched and only... But then again, like, it's not really a big deal being sandwiched. I've got position on one stack to my right. If I take his seat, it's even worse. I'll have 2 big stacks to my left. I'm sorry, but this is too accurate. Am I right or am I right, lads? Black Queen? Do one, you prick. Oh, even that's wrong at 6. Get the button at least. Start with the button at least. Tiny, tiny bonus. Marker's going to take the small blind likely. If he stays put, that's pretty lit. Nice. Yeah, the thing is, if I take the cutoff there, it's almost too obvious to just steal the button, so I just want to send the button. Maybe there's some psychology behind them thinking, oh, if I take the small blind, I hit with the small blind to start. Flat pre of 7. Benefits to flooding like this. You get away in some boards, but we can make them forward like ace-8 of diamonds here. It's pretty good too. All right, today, title prompts. Final table, 525 high roller with 10,000 to first. it's a good 10 of spades to have here. So we block 2 backdoor flush draws. We block 10-9 suited. Seems like a nice small bet. I mean, I've got backdoor equity, but like it's such a tight flooding range to begin with. Is there a chance he's just like also doing this with aces or kings on the flop? Well, not kings, aces though. Pocket eights. I'll just click it because if he raises enough, like if he raises too much, like king jack, king 10 suited, ace highs on the flop, clicking is the play here. He shouldn't have much 9x. I mean, the problem with this spot is it doesn't really make too much sense for either of our ranges to play the flop like this. So you kind of enter a weird node when you face raise. I think I'd rather click my hand than call it. Could be pocket eights. Thank you, Blow. Oh, we're on the money. Mm. 200. GG. Eights, nines, tens, but it's a lot of pocket pairs. I would just bet on turns that are like spade, and I mean the queen's not too bad, to be fair. It's not too bad. Just don't really want to 3-barrel this spot, and if I'm unsure about the turn, checking is fine. Okay, we're folding this. Pretty close. It's like we never defend 10-6. 10-8 we always defend. 10-7's the tricky one. Because I got, you know, quite a few more chips than him, so could allow me to defend that wide. But you gotta be careful with these offsuit gappers. Interesting. Locked up 1100. My ICM value was 5200, which is just shy of third place money. You to finish 7th or better to make money. $78.63.60. It's a pretty interesting little size up on the flop. So it looks like a 40. It's like 40, 75, 66. It's interesting, and like this spot is pretty. It's already such a tight flooding range in the cutoff here. It's like big stack launching off there. It's really interesting, especially against a range that should theoretically still have quite a bit of like queen pre-flop, 10-10, suited hands. It's like I wonder if you just launch off like king 10 there with a heart or something. Like he still has nut flush draws. Like, geez, like do you end up bluffing with the ace of hearts at that point? Huh. I can just call. It is a little interesting though, if I'm allowed any flats here. Like I have a big stack. I mean, I'm allowed like any offset flats. They're only going to come from ace queen, to be fair, so it's fine. And like the EV is always going to be better with people under squeezing, which is how it works in reality. No suit, c-bet multi-way. I think I just fold. Block is value though, but no, I'll call one actually. Could just be a fold, no suits, but because he's gonna probably over realize with the hand like ace 10 with a spade, like he'll just push me off my hand a lot. Just depends on what king X I flat here. There's not much really. Maybe I flat some ace king as well. I beat some pocket pairs, no spade, but I imagine that the spade should be the only one betting. So it's not amazing, but it's something. Interesting. New gambling laws in December 2026 means we can't play anymore on the big sites poker out in New Zealand. Finished now. Very depressing. I'm pretty sure they get to accept 15 licenses. So you gotta wait for the decision.
It's so weird to see min raise here. I don't know about it. Like, he should play a lot of jam bounty on his head. Rooting for the spade 10. What I find interesting is the way you can psychologically deal with these low field tourneys impacting your bankroll. For example, this 525, you need 200k to play based off 400 buy-ins, but you can only win 10k, adding 5% to your bankroll. My casual player mindset is that I want to 10x my bankroll with a win. I guess that's the difference between a casual and a reg. Well, you could probably get away with with less than 200 buy-ins. I get what you mean. But when you think about it, my average buy-in is probably closer to 180 because this is there's a lot of small stuff I play as well. There's just so few 500s that run. So it's this for the day is going to make up for somewhere between 7 and 10% of my buy-ins. Well, around 7% probably on average of my buy-ins. It's not necessarily. I feel like it's more about your average buy-in, which is going to be how many buy-ins you play, not your. I know I say that you should have 200 buy-ins for every tournament you enter minimum, but let's just pretend that I play 50 $100 tournaments a day, and then one $500 tournament a day, and let's pretend my bankroll is 50k, right? So the 50k roll, I can play an ABI of around $200. You can get away, if you're playing 500 a day, that's small field, regular speed, you could get away with 1% of your roll or 0.75% of your roll here and there if it's good value. And then you can have a threshold where if you drop below X amount, you just don't play them until you hit that. Until you hit that point where it's less than 1% of your roll every time you play it. But you'd only play it if it's good value, right? You wouldn't play it if it's low EV. What about Raro? Creative Futures? Because that's not a part of New Zealand, right? They have their own fucking. That's in the Cook Islands. They have their own currency and everything. I don't know if that's a part of New Zealand. I wonder if that would work. It's not too far away. I think it's a 5-hour flight. With the 10 of the hearts, pretty nice for a check. Block some main continues. I could bet check though. I'm not sure how I feel about like double delaying here. Like, do we still get enough calls? Probably guess I do this. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of like low junky hearts, but you know, I'm not gonna have like 10-9 with the heart, but he's still gonna limp call that. So he's gonna have like a stronger flush advantage. Not necessarily more flushes, but stronger flushes. So I wonder if he bluffs like 10-9 suited here. Wonder where my bluffs come from as well. Cool lead from him. Interesting though. For the part I find interesting is my flop strategy. Like, which ones might want to double delay bluff if the 10 of hearts checks more. I like his turn lead. Like, he does have a high flush advantage. Did I miss a knockout? Three bet call. Happened a while ago. Puts it in. Oh, Diogo puts it in for 5 blinds. The Jack of Hearts is not appealing to continue bluffing with like that polar high-low range because it just, you know, buttons like suited broadways pick up so much equity here. The backdoor like ace 10 of hearts is liking it. So yeah. It's actually kind of interesting to bet in general as in position because big blind's range is already so polar. You don't really need to bet. Like, a lot of the time they're repping like ace queen suited plus, kings and aces, queens, jacks. So you don't really need to bet the turn there. Of course you bet when you have like, I guess 9-8 of hearts, right? You fold out king high, like king 4. But that's pretty interesting. Whether you even peeled that one pre to begin with. People wait an entire year to add 5% to their investments. 5% for one tournament is great. Yeah, what about those ETFs? Like, if you can get an 8% ROI with the S&P 500, but then with inflation 4% every year, I mean, it's still free money, right? Like, what's your interest in a savings account? What do you get from the bank? Like 1%? And you can't miss a deposit? Investing is interesting me. I'm finding lots of interest in investing lately. I'm watching lots of videos, so I'm going to start soon. I know that number one things that stops people from investing is procrastinating. and thinking too much and doing too much research, but I actually will start very soon, and I just have to look at other avenues to making even more money. But one thing I wish I did in my early 20s is started investing. Like, I just didn't know about it, you know? They didn't teach you that stuff in school. I just didn't understand the what they call the eighth wonder of the world. Like compounding interest, like it's just free money, an extra 10 years up until you're like 65. My God. Could have like hundreds of thousands more. Raro has a free association with NZ and uses NZ dollars, but yes, self-governing. It has a free association with that. What does a free association mean, Kiwi? Like, they have their own government, but they still have some, like, they still share some stuff. Just had a holiday there. Took about 4 hours from Auckland. There you go. I've always wanted to go. It looks beautiful. I've got a friend over there who has an Airbnb as well. Rent it out. Shared liquidity, global pool, is key. If New Zealand's Department of International Affairs, DIA, allows licensed operators to keep Kiwi players in the global international player pool, it becomes highly lucrative for GG Poker. They can simply acquire the license, pay the local 16% gambling duty, and seamlessly transition their existing NZ player base. When you say pay the local 16% gambling duty, what does that mean? Are they paying 16% of their profits every year, or like is it just a one-time payment? Like, surely the government gets a piece of those profits forever. Wow, good one. Against a higher stack, would have you done the same for that bluff? He should call that right. I don't know which change you're talking about, sorry. I don't even recall bluffing. Oh, yeah, I haven't bluffed yet, have I? I feel like blocking that river opens up a bunch of... Oh, this is the King 10. Sorry, yeah. Against the higher stack, would you have done the same for that bluff? I mean, I'm not bluffing, I'm value jamming. You confused me a little bit. I feel like the block in the river opens up a bunch of bullshit, but maybe that's why he did it. That's why I love this game. Romanovsky is such an incredibly tough reg to play against. Oh my goodness. He's got like a great theory mind, but he's also so good at deviating. Like, I think Romanovsky might be the player who uses exploits more than anyone in the pool that I'm up against. He puts me in a like he has made some like crazy punts versus me. Like, there's one crazy punt he made that stands out, but like he just trusts his reads so much that it's like good long term. That like he was trusting that I would overfold, not have enough strong hands, or like just overfold. Like it was he 5x BVB off 50 big blinds. I was in the big blind with aces. I just called. The flop was like ace jack 5, I think. It goes check check. Turn is like a brick. He checks, I bet small. He then check raises pretty big. I call, and then river's a brick. He jams, I call. And I think it was like ace jack 5 7 deuce. And he rocks up with like 8 high or something. But like 8 high no draw. It was like 8-3 suited or some crap. So he's already like 5xing 8-3 suited 50 big blind steep. And then he's just like wailing it off. Because he's just so confident that like my line is going to be too capped or it's going to overfold. Like he's got to have some data where people just overfold all their ace-x at checks back flop and bets. Maybe he thinks that people who defend good ace-x, they're 50 deep, are going to bet the flop a ton. Or just like overfold ace 8, ace 9, ace 10. So he can just wail it off with no equity. He's such a tough player. But like, that's what the best players do. They do shit that looks horrendous sometimes. Like, they're not afraid to just go with it. I have a jack as well. That was a quick break. BRB. Just buy S&P or global index, 10% average return, about 7% above inflation, will double about every 6.5 years. Boom, research done. Guessing, betting on individual tourneys, higher variance and no better returns on average. Take the field for the win. Detailed research is a long-term losing strategy unless like poker you risk. No, yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not like trying to invest in specific stocks. I'm not doing that. I'm just getting other things in order. I'll be investing within 2 weeks. So just buy stock indexes. Basically, a free association means they are New Zealand citizens, but self-governing. New Zealand has the same with NEO. Also, New Zealand also provides their defense capabilities. Oh, that's cool. What's it called? NEO? Is that like NATO, or am I tripping? That's cool though, because that means if New Zealand reject GG Poker, you could just go there if they're self-governing. Wow, I just switched on here. $3x button. Wow. Pav, regarding investing, take a look at swing trading, such as buying pullbacks to a key moving average. It's very much like poker. Technical analysis, finding higher probabilities, setups, and risk management. Oh, it's a 5 of diamonds. He's got a diamond. Hell yeah, boys. Yeah, I haven't heard of that before. What's it called again? Pullbacks? I haven't heard of that. From what I have seen with investing is trying to time the market and invest any energy into like trying to do anything apart from just like regular deposits every month or every week is not going to do any well. I think there have been studies where it's like almost impossible to time the market, and it's better to invest your energy elsewhere and just keep depositing a set amount every week or month. Usually I would check this back, but I think with small blind covering the big blind, I can do a little bit more betting here because he probably flats a little bit more suited stuff. And like the fact that I'm also quite deep, I'm more incentivized to put money in because it's going to be harder to get money in by the river if I like find delays. Like, because the jack and the 10, I guess I can delay large on those cards as well. I'm going to be very selective with my bets on this board. Like, we're not betting that much in general. Like a king, suited kings, king 6, 7, 9 suited, king 10, king jack offsuited, How much queen X do you check here? Do you reach the river with like 10, 9 suited here? Do you use like, I don't really know what you're using. There's some 9x, 10, 9 suited specifically. The stack for B40 maybe. It's interesting. I think there's some natural like 10-9, Jack-9 suited, but I'm thinking about like backdoor suited aces could be higher EV to check, but I think on that turn it's pretty normal to bet. There's also some Queen X if he could be raised checking there. What has happened over here? Krill bet call? He calls flop, raises turn, so he goes small, small. The fuck? Neo-A. 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 So what is that? Like an agreement or something? Never heard of it. Pretty brutal spot with ace-8 suited, whether we jam or induce. I mean, jam's out of the question, but induce is like really borderline. Like ace-10 suited, easy induce. Ace-9, probably good enough. Ace-8. Not really, I don't think. Got two shorter stacks here. If I raise fold, I have a lead over them, pretty much equal with these two guys. So probably have to raise fold. Just too weak. Investing. Time in the market beats timing the market. Yep. Very much sounds like everything I've heard. This is a little bit too weak. C-bet, take it down. A popular saying is time in the market is better than time. Yeah, okay. I haven't heard that one, but I like it. Back to back. How's this pot so big already? 3x call? And then flop goes big bet? Yeah, big bet call. Jam. Check back, call turn. Ugh. Ace jack, ace 5. He got all of it. Two-sider would have given the man a heart attack. Ugh. You don't value jam a 6, you're value jamming a flush. King 6, queen 6 with a spade. King 8, king 9, a lot of high spades. Just don't know people bluffing. Like when I call the turn with like so many one spade hands, you know. Like ace 5 would just bet stack up on the flops. I just have a flush a lot here. Like I don't think people bluff this. I've also got better. I don't think they bluff it enough. Donkey Poker, thank you for the 52 viewers, bro. Creative Futures, I was just asking about the 16% fee. Like, what is that? Like, I wonder how it works with licenses. Like, does the international site that's operating in a country they have a license with, like, how do those deals work? Are they all like just dependent on the country? Or like, is there kind of a set deal where the country gets like X amount of the profits? Like, I don't know how it works. A risk on or risk off strategy to layer on top of your dollar cost averaging into indexes. Yeah, that's like reading a different language. I don't know what any of that means. This is frustrating, by the way. You start second in chips, and then you just miss a ton of boards and slowly chip down. But, I mean, what was the start of the tournament? I think we had like a 6K ICM value, so it's not too bad. It's still at 5K now. I haven't been on Twitch in a while. It's now notifying me that I'm 1 away from a 2-stream streak. Incentives there, Mr. Goon. Things that are interesting about this, it's like average stack 30 spots is, for the final table that is, like average stack on the final table is like around 30 bigs now, 36 blinds. It's how I want to approach like the low ace-x here. Like it's not OJ, but you know, when are the best times to play limp raise, limp jam, and RFI? Like limp raise is probably not good with this. Limp non-all in, yeah, I'm not sure. There would need to be more shorter stacks, more risk premium on the big blind for me to limp jam this. Interesting. Could scoop it. King 9. Chop with ace 8, ace 9. Wonder if I can get away with a bluff here? Get him off of a chop? Probably never. That's horrible. Wow. Yo, what's good? Thanks for the raid last night and telling me my mic was muted. Low, run pure. Thank you. Podcast. Yeah, no worries, bro. Someone's got to say it. Really close here. It's never jam. It's not 3-bet call, but flats are interesting. Pretty confident it's just fold. Very close. You got to think like we make money folding because he's opening into a short stack in the big blind. This guy could jam. The problem with flooding sevens is like they can squeeze jam behind, and sevens don't flop amazing at this stack depth. Like it's going to be hard. Very close. Like I'm never folding nines, obviously. Eights, I'm probably not. Sixes, I don't like calling. So like this is definitely another cutoff spot. The good news is when something is like really hard to figure out, the EV is never going to be huge. So you can always take like a lower variance route and just let other players collide. You could also argue that if something is, you could argue that a hand like pocket eights here, right? If we never fold that, you could actually argue in some scenarios that you do fold it if you have like a very aggressive table way too much. You're just going to make even more money from them making mistakes. If Niue is basically the equivalent of what Norfolk Island used to be for Australia until they went broke, a small island, self-governed tax, free small community, main income from tourism. It's basically equivalent of what Norfolk Island used to be for Australia until they went broke. A small island, self-governed tax, free small community, main income was from tourism. Okay, I see. See about coal? Wow. Kazel off with the 3 streams. Good luck. Thank you. Just gonna fold, no backup here. Interesting to see donking on this flop, but hey, I'm folding this hand, so it can't be that bad. Probably get to do it with some hands if I just fold ace queen. What a great beat. Preaches you practicing. He's so cool. 50-60 gem. Twitch tells me I'm making progress, but it doesn't know how long I've been sitting on the couch in my underwear. Final table 4 of 8 paying 5. Romanovsky doubles as he does. Sorry. Who cares about that? Locked up 2,500. Pretty flat payouts. Shorty survives. I lose like $200 in EV, it looks like. Maybe it's 100. As we go. As we go. As we go. Trying times. Tough spot with ace queen. With a micro stack, yeah. I just think I need more equity. I don't think it's that tough. I think the donking range is more interesting for me. Like how wide he gets to do that with. Maybe like Jack 10. All of his like gutters with heart is probably fine. Sunrise. Hijack, raise, cut off call, big blind call. Terrified for. You wearing underwear is the progress. Such a great song. And as we go through trying times. Over here we see a ladder, but we're still not in the money. As we go. As we go. As we go, trying times, as we go, as we go, as we go. Connecticut is fine. Connecticut is fine, but have you found the water? 66, 33. Update this caches. Whoa, 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 whoa. Martin. $125 is 3. I'll get protection now. It's kind of a funny one. King. Look at this. I mean, I've got protection. Maybe I should have taken this because it's pretty small. He needs the busto for the protection to be activated. He went limp, check call, Donk River. The fuck? If you are reading this, I am from the future. Get him, stack him, beat him in this pot. Marco. To be in the money. Takes it down though. in the money. Not that bad to jam with him being short. But the problem is the rest of the stacks, there's no one else close to him, so I don't think I can exert enough pressure to jam this type of hand. At least to an EV that I like. So I'll come in with limp. It's also somewhat reasonable to play as non-all-in here. Like we would induce with like Jack, King Jack suited, Ace Jack suited, so it's very reasonable to use a Jack. Suited hands for bluffs become more acceptable when ICM's at play, not so much for chip EV at that stack depth. Got to showdown against him with 5 high last time on a 7-6 board when he had 5-4. Might get away with a 7-8 here. Or a 6-7. Not this time. Probe turn, river, ace. Oh, you probably want to check a ton here, right? Your queen jack doesn't even like it. How about that? Shorty surviving is kind of fucked, low key. Goes bet and call on like a completing river. The short stack wins. Every orbit, my EV goes down $100. Every hand, my EV goes down like $50. Or whenever the blinds hit me. Undergun limpy floods. You calls check. Bet call. Donk. Interesting. I can fold to 2 jams. Be too many high pairs in one of their ranges, and with a short stack here as well. Unappealing. Was it check B50 top card pairs? God, I wish this thing would fucking work. Oh my god, fuck off. I think it was, because it would have been 5 in the middle, B50. Flush completed though. Brave call with ace 9 on the turn there. A lot of rivers make it hard for you to realize you get the pair, which is kind of perfect. Pretty small 3-bet still. Five-handed and six-handed, short and short. I've looked at 2,500 by the way, which is profit, but not much profit when there's 10,000 up top. I've gotten close to this 500 recently. A few min cashes in the last week, I reckon, on this, so with a couple final tables. Well, I guess when you min cash, you typically final table because it's a small field. Can't defend with a super shorty. It's just too disconnected, too weak. I'll jam if it folds to me. Ooh. The fuck? Sorry about some shit. 4-bet jam, perhaps? I mean, it could level the big blind into folding a hand like king queen. I mean, no, a better hand than that. Like maybe he folds ace 10 suited, AJO. Is there some leveling where like I could fold to get the ladder and he just says, nah, fuck it, he's gonna fold a lot? And it still commits this guy with any flop? Yes, yes, yes. Ace please. Yes, 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 yes. Ace please. Oh my god, sorry, I wanted to not share the note and then I accidentally did that. I was gonna peel it slowly. It's all good. I don't like sharing notes. Marco going on a tear here. 1, 2, 3, 5 pots in a row. Is he gonna make it 6? This goes limp bet delay or limp delay bet? Check or check B 75. You must have forgot who the fuck I am. Oh my gosh. Ace 9. Cole small blind. Button calls, he limps small blind with ace 9 there. Wow. Big blind probes, Cole, small blind donks. Fucking ridiculous hand that was, oh my god. This one I think likes to call more. A really good way to view these spots is if you can't get called by too many worse hands when you jam, then just call. Think about their bluffs as well. But it's different when you have a hand like ace 3. Like you can get called by like less hands. Like there are less better hands. Sorry, there are more better hands that call you, but you jam it more because it clears out a bunch of their bluffs which you don't interact with, whereas a 9 does interact with bluffs. Thank you, TRM, 54 viewers. I've got alligator blood, my friend. I've outlasted you once again. Very close. The thing is, like, he shouldn't be betting a 7 too much anyway. He does, and like he probably picks a larger size with a 9, so I'll just call and probably my assumption in this spot is that he just bets too wide for a small size and doesn't really care about his cards. Now we just get it in. Because like in this spot, I mean, you probably do play some small bets with like Jack 7, Queen 7 is reasonable to be fair, but I think people typically just check their second pairs. Or he has like kings, aces here. I'd be surprised to see like a good draw on the flop. Yeah. I guess the problem with this is, I mean, it's still hard. Like against top pair, it's still hard to have a scare card in the turn where I don't stack him. Like an ace is a brick. It's, I guess a king is not great. A jack is not great, but it's not that many cards. King and jack is all I'm really worried about. I would expect him to go larger with like a worse 9, so I'm not worried about losing action against like 9-3. I think he just picks a larger size. But who knows? I could just be playing my strategy wrong. Chip leader, by the way. Oh wow. Another shorty survives. Far out. And just folding hands here. EV drops from 5100 to 42. It's a sad sight. Us three just donating to the. This guy somehow keeps surviving, by the way. So what happened here? Was it just like limp or some shit? Jam? He limped, he 3x'd, he jammed, he cold. Oh, what's tens? I thought he had ace 10-0. Finally, bro, Ladette. What does our value jump to now? So we make a, what is that? $800 ladder? But no, that can't be right. Really? It's kind of interesting that our value actually only goes up a few $100s. Okay, decent flop. 3 of diamonds. It's a club. We're good, boys and girls. We are good. And walkies. And like also with that ace 9 spot, like it's a polar range BVB. Like it's not a situation where you see a lot of min raise there with, you know, like Queen Jack O and let them realize or something. Like typically it's going to be like suited broadaways, King Jack suited plus, and like ace 8 suited plus, where ace 9 doesn't do that great against, but you know, keep some bluffs, let them barrel off on ace-high boards. And people tend to spew so much on ace-high boards when you defend versus min-raise, so you actually make more EV than you would if you were just looking at the solver, because people can't really contemplate you flatting much a6 to begin with. So it's actually a pretty good strategy to launch off for like 3 streets versus weaker players who defend in those spots on ace-high boards. LFG, liquidate those fools. I'm trying, Igor. The comeback has started. If I can go win-win, oh my god, I'd be so happy. Oh, these guys are good. You want a call as well for the lows? We are rooting for ace jack. I want a chance to get on that bounty, and the stack won't affect my. Like, if I don't care if there's a bigger stack over here, like I'm fine with it. Allow this bounty to stay afloat, you know. But we're probably not getting that anytime soon. Wait, sorry, wrong one. This went cut off raise, big blind call. Goes 40, 40, 40, 35. He is betting a lot. He's betting like what his hand is worth. He's not playing his range, so he's betting too much. Like playing small sizes in spots where it doesn't get called by too much worse, just to maintain control. I mean, we'll check. Jack 8, Jack 9, Jack 10, all checking back free. Like, it's got some deuce X, I suppose. Like, we can probably bet this a little, but. I mean, I should probably bet this one and check more Jack 9, Jack 10, because at least that unblock like his floats from 10-9. Yeah. Regrets. Well, the 5x advantage goes to him. I'm not betting all my 5s on the turn, but it's not just that. I'm not limping all my 5s pre, whereas he is checking them a healthy amount more. I mean, it's the flush completed that doesn't allow me to value bet here. I think if it's like 5 of spades, it's a bit different. You still got those high cards, you know. But when it's a front door flush completed, it's interesting. But like you wanted to bluff the back door as well, so there's that. Finally, this cunt's out, bro. Did I miss the other guy busting? No, I saw that. Locked up 4,300. 3 orbits ago, my ICM value was just above 4K. Now we've got 57. These boys are coming in waves. Marco and Ty Dan Fish are just like taking turns on who's going to win the next 5 in a row. ICM value up by 1K with that 4-4. No, I don't think it was, unless I'm confusing it with the previous hand. I must be confusing it. Threx and Cole. He's not playing pure limp because, I mean, look, he's playing an extremely heavy limp. Like, there's not a ton of raising going on, but there's still some raising. Probably raising less than 10%. I kind of like small betting this board. Like, he's got a 2-pair and straight advantage. The times he has like a pair, he's going to be sharing cards with Marco. So like, you don't really want a big size of hand like King Jack Ace Jack. You want to keep an Ace King, Ace Queen. So it's like pretty reasonable to play small size here. And you can just like small bet your whole range in this turn. And you don't need to be 50. Like small bet is just going to fight out all those high cards because you know you're still betting your 10s in your range. So yeah, it's kind of an interesting size up here, isn't it? Unless he's just trying so hard to like look strong and just to avoid. Like sometimes players will look stronger or try to look stronger with their range in order to like lower the chance of getting bluffed. So if they do face a raise, they just know that, okay, he's got it. Like, I've got the 10-9 here. It's so weird to see him jam here. If he does, it'd be so weird. Of course, he could just have a 10. What is he check calling twice with? Aces? Kings? Which is reasonable. A lot of board changing cards here on the Jack 10-7. A queen, an 8, a 9, a 10, a jack. So it's actually a reasonable check call. But Marco strikes me as the type to check jam a hand like that. So I don't know. Maybe Marco, he could just have like ace queen of hearts, ace king of hearts, king queen. Wow, just had it all along. He didn't want to send it. I'm actually shocked to see no send there. I wouldn't be able to help myself. But in fairness, I'd probably check back with that hand anyway. It's interesting. Because like ace queen offsuit, ace king offsuit, like just limp jam or open jam, they don't really play much raise. But when they do it suited, and you don't have a suit, so it's even more tempting to launch it. Why are you folding Queen Jack there? I forgot the hand. I remember having... Oh, right here? I mean, yeah, it's just a fold. I'm not shoving, I'm not calling. I've got little fold equity, I'm dead when he calls. Pretty easy. Fold. He limped the button. I called small. Bet call, check, delay, call. Value bet the ace high, got called by the king high. Trifling. I'll give him fake respect. Tank fold. I'm gonna go 5 bigs. You go really big with these hands that are too strong to jam, but too vulnerable to play for a small size. So I could even go 5.5. And I think on the flop, I'm just going to jam. I've got 2 overcards. He can call worse draws. He can call 8, 9. If I have a club, I'm like, also unblock the flush draws to call there. If I have king, queen, 1 club, I think I will check. It's interesting with this one when it comes to limp call, limp jam, and OJ. I'll just lean OJ not to get L punished because he can just do some jamming on me. If he ISOs, it's kind of close between jam and call. I get it in dead versus a calling range, but I can dominate some bluffs by it with a call. Yeah, interesting because he's only got slightly less than me, so his aggression versus me is not going to be insane, right? So I was looking at a lot of 4 big blind defending ranges with ICM not too long ago. And I found that you play a lot of call, even with 4 big blinds with hands like ace deuce through ace 8 offsuit. It gives you room with ICM, even as a shorter stack, to fold on double Broadway boards, so like king jack low. I think this is a scenario for it as well. And when you don't have FOD equity, like, it makes sense. I'm not going to open jam. I think without the heart I would, but with the heart I would check. Letting him catch up if he decides to check is fine. We just have giga equity here. Actually, just like bet faults shows a better race. Oof, how good would that be? Like, his range is already tight to begin with pre. Like, he has no incentive to raise versus short stack when there's a covering stack to his left anyway who's going to do a bunch of jamming. So, yeah. Doesn't make sense to shove ace 7 there. We have ace rag club and ace rag club defending. jamming. With this tank, I'm probably good. I defend, check, 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 check. He's for sure got some double delay bluffs because yeah, I mean he also has ace highs there. I'm actually gonna put money in. The problem is he probably doesn't put in a bet himself with 8s, 9s, 10s, maybe 10s. Like, if he always bets 8s, 9s, and 10s, it's better for me to block here because I get punished less, right? Like, he sometimes goes ace highs, he'd play b50 or b40 if I check to him with those hands. But I don't think 8s, 9s, and 10s even value bet, so I could just check and it goes check a lot anyway. But then you also have the ace highs, like he can have ace 8, ace 9, so getting value from that is nice. That's kind of worth the same. That's kind of a neat one there with the queen 10. I don't mind betting it though, because you've been in my third pairs. But it's reasonable. Like, you got a short stack here, you don't have a heart, you're not keen to bloat it there. But I think you need to put in a bet at some point. We will defend. And we will raise here. Fold. Jam if folded. Do I raise? Clearing is nice. He's got some traps. Bet again. Charge flush draws. He can still get sticky with some high cards. Only issue is he may have some traps here with the limp. Do I want to block and cold jam? I don't know if he calls enough worse when I jam, so I kinda like this. Nice. Get 2 monsters. BVB 9-7, it goes limp, check call, check call, check check. 4 deuce, whaling it off, no equity. Very close here between jam and call, very, very close. I think king queen I would jam, king jack probably call. Ugh. Get this in. Pretty flop. Fade 2 outer. Nice. 337. He 3-bets him again. Oh my god, I just realized I shipped the 215 bounty hunter yesterday for 3200. Are we gonna go back to back? And cherry topper with shipping this somehow? It's actually getting Shalorino, by the way. Ugh. Don't know if I can fold a Broadway, but this guy's pretty fucking tight. I'm just gonna fold Jack 3. I don't know about that, but walk me. Take a fold. Have to go broker with A7 here. Prefer him not to open. Interesting. Let's first sweat this before we ship. Find it. Start with a 6. Good. Now free roller. I'll take a green 9. Oof. 3 side is good for me though. Okay, jamming versus limp here. That's extremely fucked.com. King Queen one time. 7. Find the other 3-sider. Yeah. Okay, now just keep finding it though. Find it one more time. 8. Okay, the other broken 8. It's a broken 8. Yeah, we're good though. We're safe though. It's us though. Just chill out though. We'll jam to fight out like 10-8, 8-6, 8-9. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Double ship, please. Not the shorty anymore. About to stack'em.com. Find a slight zoomage. That's okay. There's going to be one Broadway. Probably start with a jack. That's weird. Spade? No. The jack is coming on the river. I need the Queen of Hearts, though. There it is. King of Diamonds? I just got to say what comes before I leave it. King 10, Ace Queen. Fade King 10 Blackly. Fade King 10 Blackly. Black Rock? Fuck yes. Explain that company to me, chat, and do you invest in it? Limp. Ladder. Check back. Bad barrel. Be careful betting these boards and limp pots. You don't have any of it. Go for whatever you want to do though versus type players. This is still a high EV check versus any player probably. Defend. I mean, it's kind of a useless heart. So like you might approach your strategy here by check raising, unblocking backdoor stuff. So since you have a heart, you block something, but his min to begin with doesn't really have too much 7x, so don't mind it. I mean, I don't want to disrespect the RNG. I'm probably not playing a ton of raise to begin with here. But the shorter I am, I get to raise other 8x hands. Like some 8x hands. Check it down and lose. Suck. Triples, by the way. Do I play min raise OTT and bluff what? 10-9 1 heart. I think I'm allowed to check calls in 10-9 now. Jam. The thing about this spot is I have a lot of high cards still, like Queen 10, Queen Jack, so this 9 is pretty appealing for him to bluff with. I mean, what are you doing with this tank? You don't know what's up, do you? You? Wow, trifling out of line. For the win? Domination? Yeah, you would though. Spade for insurance? Not quite. It needs to be of black variety. That's good. That is good. Back-to-back ship the 215 Bounty Hunter, and I'm going to cherry top it right now, hopefully, by somehow sun running this. I'm one double from being chip leader. 27, 9, 8, 84. We back-to-back ship. There needs to be some incentive, some leaderboard incentive on GG, where if you back-to-back ship some of these dailies, even though they're small fields, you get like 10% of a jackpot, you know? Like I like that idea. Then you would get more runners, you know? But I mean, there's already so many like things they have, like so many leaderboards, so many jackpots. Like, can you find room to add that without confusing people? But I mean, their profits, they wouldn't get a huge ROI from these small field tournaments. More of it is cash games, so they don't really care to add that stuff, do they? Calls to 3, but we get king high. It's like reasonable for small blind. Like, of course, he has ace king, but like his bluffs will come from some suited kings as well. The 6 doesn't do anything really. I mean, he picks up some equity with some pocket pairs, sure, but it's pretty low. So it'd be interesting to see delay bet from small blind here. The queen's like meh, like it favors small blind. Ace jack probably sends a lot as the button. Small blind has queen, queen. But like small blind can also double delay like ace 4 of spades here, you know, to try and fold out pocket 7s, pocket 9s, ace 10 suited. Price is really good. Wow. Marco, do you have it? Do you have AJ suited? And this guy just folds a ton unless he rivered Quay Quay? Or checked twice with King Kong? I wish I showed my hand. Can talk about jamming King Queen to get called by King Jack, but King Jack's going to be min. Probably half stack King Queen.
So just do it!
Make your dreams come true! Hopefully he's finding min with 10-6-0. Thank you, BJT. Well, gonna have a lot of random pairs, random gut shots. 10-6, 10-7, 9-5. Just kind of bad to jam versus a value range because you shouldn't be putting in money with the 9s. It's going to be a lot of like gut shots, so jamming here doesn't really make much sense. I mean, if I do have a jamming range, then this is fine to jam. But I just don't think I do. Like, obviously, the thing is, this guy's kind of just like button clicking a lot, so there's even a chance that he bets here with like a 9. Because like then I can just jam like, you know, all of my flush draws 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7 suited, King 3 suited, but like they just have showdown and great equity versus range. It's just a weird spot. The EV is not going to be that different, and given that this guy button clicks, you could actually just have worse that still bet calls and rock up with too much like ace king here even, so I'm going to jam. Fine with it. We're not there. I thought my monitor was filthy, but the marks are on the table. Yeah. I know what you mean. That was with the bounty tournament. That's an annoying filter. Got a flow. I don't know why. He didn't min race, he limped. Just going to showdown. Not going to bluff the turn. 9 high is good enough here. Limp dubbing, hey? On a Friday. Big chip up. Getting folds here. I'm just one double away. Oh. I'm going to play raise. I am allowed to have a raising range here. It's going to come from usually stuff that mirrors my nuts, but also like, it's going to be like queen 7 suited, you know? It's not going to be a suited king because that just prints too much jamming. It could be like maybe king 3 suited or something, but it's usually going to be like the pip below because the king is just too good. So, and like you don't want to use king 3 because a 3 is like poor flop ability, so you start using like queen 7 suited there. All of it. Wow, I could actually be chip leader if he calls and I win. Wow. I'm going to min. You actually, it could very well be high EV to jam over min here, because the problem is a solver versus a min raise there will play some calls with hands that dominate it. So like king, queen, for example, and some ace X, but if you jam, they call. But I don't see this guy just defending a hand like ace 10 or like ace 7. I think he would just shove a lot of ace X for chip lead. For chip lead, it's got to be the hard way though. It's got to be the hard way though. I might just ignore it. I might just straight up turn around and ignore that shit because I'm not trying to be a part of that right now. I'm not trying to let my mental get compromised. If I look at the corner of this keyboard, I'm reading the keys. It says ins for O. It says del for period. It says enter. Oh my God, for enter. That was meant to be a fucking cherry topper. 10K for first. That was meant to be a cherry topper. Fuck. I mean, it's still a nice profit. It's still like 7,000 profit, but oh my goodness. It's such a bittersweet game, no matter where you are. You finish 55th, it's a bittersweet game. You min cash, it's a bittersweet game. Gosh damn it, bro. Shit. $13,551.54. So 16,918 profit. Damn, good game, chat. A good game. Almost fucking made it a mammoth session. Damn it. How likely is it for a solid grinder like you with volume to have a losing month? Pretty likely. I don't know. 1 in 3, 1 in 4. I don't know what it is. Somewhere between 1 in 3, 1 in 4 times I have a losing month. But like, also, like you guys don't know my ROI, you know, I could just be a lot worse than you think, and then it's just more likely. Thanks for watching, guys. Guess what? If you sign up to GG Poker with the sign-up code ALLINPAV, right, you then qualify for rewards. You deposit $20, you receive C25, and then you get access to my monthly free rolls, which are a $500 prize pool. It gets less than 15 runners, pays top 3, 300 to first. Great value. I just don't know how. I would love to be playing Heads Up with this song, but I'm not. I'm watching from the rails. Anyway, taking 2 days off, coming back Monday. Thanks for sweating, guys. That's ALLINPAV as your sign-up code at GG Poker. Have a great one. Goodbye. If you want a free $25 on GG Poker, all you have to do is create a ggpoker.com account. You'll need an email, a username, and the most important part, the sign-up code. ALLINPAV. Once you've verified your account, deposit more than $20 and DM me on either Discord, Instagram, or X, your email and your username, and I'll send you the 25 cash dollars. It's a sick spot to take advantage of Russian Cash Fridays where the cash drops are multiplied for 24 hours. You might even get lucky and hit the bad beat jackpot.